Hello. I ain't rude. You're rude. Hello. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit, just a little. Hello, mate. Are you ready? I got myself a snack. I think we're ready to go to Applebee's with you. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I got myself a snack. I got some hot chocolate. And we're gonna play this game. Theoretically, it should take about 4 or 5 hours to beat. Apparently, yes, I said hot chocolate. But I also got like these. I've had them for a while, and I want to eat them before they like just aren't that good anymore. It's like the Our Finest brand, like Belgian chocolate biscuit things. Yeah, for dinner I had that rice stuff leftovers that I'd shown you before. Just doing some last minute checks of a couple things. I'm just gonna... Do you smell fishy? I got a fishy personality. Sakana! Bum, 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 bum. How do you like the music? It's good music, yeah? So, this music is not simply background music. It's video game music. All right. We have ourselves Doki Literature Club. Do you know what this is? Have you heard of Doki Literature Club? I don't know how much to tell without spoiling. I know some of the spoilers. I've not played through the whole thing before. I think I've done a game of like I must have played for like 15 minutes, half an hour, and then some shit happened or something. Like then I had to get off. It's sort of a dating sim, but not really. Let's just say there was a warning when you open the game that this game is not for children, and it might contain disturbing themes. So take that as you will. My name is Germansky. Hey! I see an annoying girl. An annoying girl. Hey, it's you! Yeah, okay. Fuck off. Nah. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jermansky. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. That was a terrible... I'm so cute and ditzy. You're fucked. Yes, I am. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jermansky, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining... Oh, that's me. I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wow, this sounds like me for real. This is yeah, okay. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. She's something. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, that you would come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd be bringing in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead. or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Oh, that's a different chick. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Big boobs. Wait, is there 4 of them then? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep track of all these voices. Ah, Jermansky, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. A man of culture I am. I feel like the music is still a tad loud. Let's turn that down just a little bit more. Just a little. Incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Jermansky. Monica smiles sweetly. We love Monica here. We do know each other. Well, we do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come on, sit down, Jermansky. We've made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Okay. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like this is the Soon character. This is the Soon Tsundere. Fucking Tsunderes, man. Crazy. Crazy work. Anyway. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's the classic Soon line. Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for... you know, you, dummy. All right. Bakayaro. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Juransky, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Oh, Monica's voice. Okay. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing into oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. I know I'm hilarious. I'm the best. I have an idea, everyone. Or I have an idea, everyone. Something. Woo! With the little tilde, whatever. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Fucking Sayori. Whatever, man. Okay. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jermansky? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Well, when there's this many just beautiful women looking concerned that I might leave their club, I'm kind of put in between a rock and a hard place. Also, booba. We love booba here. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Jermansky, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Juransky, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Jermansky, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh! Well, look at that. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. All right. We get to write a poem now, Lex. So, who do we try to impress? Do we try to impress Big Tit Girl? You're going to have to be more specific. Purple hair? Okay. So, if we want to impress Big Tit Purple Girl, we probably want stuff like disaster, misery, disarray, because she likes horror, right? Natsuki likes cute things, and Sayori is... I don't even know. Like clumsy and imagination and whatever, probably, if I had to guess. So, okay, so let's go disaster. Oh, you only get one. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. Sure. Disaster. Sadness. Let's go frightening. Let's see. Question. Okay. Kawaii. Okay. Meager, electricity, feather, lucky, vanilla, heartbeat, meager. Let's go heartbeat. That seems interesting. Okay. Bubbles, color, essence, Doki Doki, which is a heartbeat. If you didn't know, a tone. Papa, unrestrained, breathe. Marriage, fantasy, a tone. Let's go fantasy, because she also likes fantasy stuff. Sugar, philosophy, whirlwind, wrath, flower, romance, shiny, sticky, vibrant, vertigo, philosophy. Yeah, okay, I was thinking. Let's see, ribbon, giggle, spinning, covet, together, dark, infinite, dark, yeah, okay. Let's get fluffy, whistle, nibble, universe, sweet, skipping, fickle, childhood, extreme, maybe fickle or universe. Extreme. Okay. Yeah, sure. We can do that. Let's go. Swimsuit, destiny, rainbow, universe. Universe. Motherfucker. Lust. You. Okay, sure. Lust! Effulgent. I don't even know what this word means. Party, anxiety, jump, cage, bouncy, climax. Oh my fucking god. All right. After image, okay, calm, melancholy, okay, that's, yeah, wonderful, peace, ocean, skirt, waterfall, fester, water, interesting, okay. Determination, disown, extraordinary, heart, passion, misfortune, poof, fear, promise, alone. I'm thinking fear or passion, huh? Or do we want fear or misfortune? Fear. Okay. Embrace, laugh, hair, lazy, adventure, beauty, whisper, hope, Pout Kitty. Hope. Okay. Graveyard. I'm thinking Graveyard. Bunny Melody. Depression is good. Agonizing. Hop. Unstable. Despise. Marshmallow Vitality. I'm thinking maybe Depression. Marshmallow? What? Okay, sure. Random. Sing, Vivid, Dazzle, Contamination, Analysis, Vivacious, of Ambient, Vacation, Bed, Empty, Vivacious. Incapable, Mouse, Twirl, Dream, Amazing, Charm, Kiss, Crimson, Inferno, Infallible. Crimson, okay. Parfait, Awesome, Holiday, Nature, Pure, Cute, Tenacious, Uncontrollable, Grief, Explode. Nature, okay. Death, Suicide, great. Desire, Disarming Fireworks, Uncanny Tragedy. Okay, I get the last one. Summer, Socks, Raincloud, Prayer, Cheer, Variance, Intellectual, Tears, Happiness, Family. Let's go Intellectual. This is my game. Fuck you. You can participate, but it's ultimately my game. Hi again, Jermansky. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. You're so demanding. Yep. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jermansky. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jermansky always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Jermansky can become good friends too. Oh yeah, we already got the big titty girl fucking on our shit. Yeah, that's right. Big titty girl is on the fucking... Big bung hongalahangas. Ginormous hongdongaroos. Wait, have I shown you that video? I might have to take a quick YouTube break here for a second. Hold on. No, you didn't, Kate. Hold on. Let me prep this. It's worth the sidetrack. I got this. That, and then we go. How do we do this? We go here. And I want this. What am I looking for here? Okay, we'll mute that there. And I want this to be this one. Oh. I had the wrong thing. Where the fuck is the... Oh, here we go. This one and this one. And then I go here and I go here. And then I should just be able to transition to there. Okay, yeah, look good. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real setup of dunkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big old Tanahangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bunk hanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no no logangas.
It's so dumb. Even bigger bunghungala hoogs. Ginormous junggambalagungas. Huge bunghungala hoogs. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, but I love it. Wow, not even a reaction involving the big donghongala hoogs? That's crazy. What do you mean you are? This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't fucking have nice things. Unbelievable. I can't take you fucking anywhere. Now run it? What do you mean now run it? Bitch, we went nowhere. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's exactly the point. And we can't go anywhere because you're like this. Continue. Okay, fine, whatever. Anyway. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? But wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Eh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. No, I won't. I won't read shit. I don't read anything. I'm a fucking no-life loser who doesn't read fucking books. Are you kidding me? Why the fuck would I be caught dead with a goddamn book in my hand? Insanity. Insanity. I barely even read on a fucking phone or a tablet. What do you mean I'm reading a fucking book? Anyway. I enthusiastically take the book. Fake enthusiasm. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jermansky? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, alright? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Sorry, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book. Oh, I'm positioned to the right of Yuri. Okay. Gotcha. Mental picture. Mental picture has been painted. Okay. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, what do we think? What do we think, Lex? Is she cute? Empty slot. We'll just save right there just so that we have a save. I think she's got the nicest rack. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay. Sure. Which is all that matters, not gonna lie. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Man. Okay, well. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Need milk? Fucking Christ. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. You're cackling. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. What do I think of what? The story so far? I think it's a story. Or do you mean like my opinion on the girls? Everything. I mean, I like visual novels. This is like right up my alley. I love shit like this. Yeah, I don't know. It's great. The characters seem pretty well written. As far as I know, like this game is a masterpiece. Well, maybe not like quote unquote masterpiece, but like it is super popular and super well received. It's free to play. Actually, you can just play it for free. So that's pretty sick. But it came out a while ago. When did this come out? Doki. Oh, I lied. It's not free. No, it is free. Oh, there's a Doki Doki Literature Club Plus for $20. I don't know what's the plus portion. Oh, it's on Android. You could play this on your phone. That's sick. Okay, so the $20 version has 6 new side stories, 100 plus unlockable images, including new game art, wallpapers, never bonus scene, concept sketches, blah, blah, blah. 26 music tracks, including 13 unlockable songs, a built-in DDLC music player to unwind with your... How does that work? Your sex times up. Interesting. Okay. A high-fidelity visual upgrade with all artwork now in HD. Okay, so high-def art. Huh. But, like, how much more high-def are we talking? Doesn't seem, like, overly. Huh. Anyway. I was checking to see when that got released. Doki Doki Literature Club was released 2017. So it's been 9 years. Wow. That's crazy. Sheesh. Okay, anyway. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, because I can't stop staring at her huge rack. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. I just noticed she's giving us the side eye. Oh shit, she's giving us the fucking side eye. Hold on, I need to take a screenshot of this. Yeah, hold on. I was sent. What do you mean narrated? What the fuck? Hold on. I was sending a fucking screenshot. Hello, narrator. What the fuck? When you big bit? What you bit? You since you so busy with me, I gonna just talk like this the whole time. What you bit? Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Did you just shake yourself? Okay. Alright, I'm not that old. Calm down. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Ooh. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of you in some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Jamansky, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. But wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who the fuck doesn't have a bookmark? What do you mean make a mental note of where you left off in the book? What the fuck kind of psychopath are you, my guy? Huh? Bro's got a photographic memory? Bullshit. Bullshit. Nah. This dude ain't me. That's crazy. Lex, have you ever done such a thing? I must know. Nah, yeah, exactly. See, I'm not, that's fucking mental. Hell no. Are you kidding me? With my brain? I ain't memorizing where the fuck I left off in a book. Like, fuck off. Fuck off with that nonsense. This guy's a psychopath. On Kindle is different. Well, yeah, because you bookmark it. Or if you have a book, you use a physical bookmark. Then then it's fine. Like, put a bookmark in it. But no, this guy's saying he made a mental note of where he left off in the book. See, that's what I'm saying. He's dumb. Like, we're like halfway through chapter 1. I'm just gonna make a mental note of where the fuck I left off. No, you're not, asshole. Fuck you. This guy just thinks this guy. Okay, I know he's the main character. Like, it's me, I'm the main character. But this guy gives main character energy, and not in a good way. Who the fuck do you think you are? The main fucking character? Insane. Whatever, man. I'm mad. This, like, Joe from You. Wait, oh. I don't know. I've never watched You. I don't know. But I know he's a psychopath. We have to. Nah. I'm just not interested. I also never saw that Jeffrey Dahmer show, whatever, that everyone was freaking out about a couple years ago. I didn't either. Yeah. You're a bully, bro? Yeah, I am a bully. It's a good song by Shinedown. Oh, speaking of Shinedown, I got a notification that Shinedown is coming out to Vancouver, which is sick. And I was like, oh, sick. I want to get their tickets. They're coming in August. And then I looked at the ticket prices, and now I'm sad. Just buy them? What do you mean just buy them? Visa it? No. MasterCard. They're expensive. I need to, like, prepare myself. Weak guy! Weak guy! What's up, my dude? Jesus Christ. Weak guy, be careful. She's gonna try and, like, date you and shit. Nah, you can't run from her. She will find you. What? Are you Friday? Yes, I am. Yes, I know I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Oh, man. Wee guy, get on your knee and ask her to the prom. Present her with a corsage. She'll say yes, trust. Wee guy Jermansky wants to touch my boobs. That's why he's mad. No. I want to touch Wheat Guy's boobs. I'm gonna touch Wheat Guy's boobs. Anyway, back to this psychopath. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? All right. Are we going straight for the jugular? Are we going straight for Big Bong Hongolaroos? Yes? All right. All right, Yuri it is. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean... Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking to you about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Jermansky. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Jermansky.
She's gonna keep doing her best for me. Yes, do your best for me.
Me too. All right, who's next? What do we think, chat? Who are we talking to next? Childhood friend, tsundere, or popular girl? No, nothing. Chat has left the chat. I got grapes, sorry. Okay, well, Natsuki. Okay, Natsuki's next. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Huh. Aw, shit, wheat guy. Yo, wheat guy. What you think about the poem? What do you think about Natsuki's poem? I love how the music went all like toddler. It's like kindergarten. Lol facts. Exactly. I like it though. Like, yeah, like all these animals can do all these things, and people can only try to do them. Most are not successful. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I feel like she needs like glasses to like push up on. I'm glad you learned something. Hey, good looking, what you cooking? Yo, wheat. What you cooking, my guy? What's going on in the kitchen? What we doing in the kitchen, my dude? We making some mac and cheese? We cooking up some steaks? Like, what are we doing? I don't know what that means. Clunk toxic, huh? I don't know what that means, but I mean, I guess. You do you, boo. Anyway, didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, who's next? Sayori or Monica? Let we pick. Alright. What are we doing next week? Assuming he hasn't disappeared again. Bro does nothing but disappear. Pick Monica? Alright, Monica's next. Hi, Jermansky. Having a good time for so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jermansky. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. What did somebody post it on Discord? And you can literally feel their high yellow stare. Pick Monica. Nice tits. Yeah. Wow. Now guy comes back. Won't pick an option, but is cringing at the fact that you like her tits. Wow. I thought that's when I've done some stupid shit in comic trials playing with y'all. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. What do you mean, what do I want from you? I'm not disagreeing. She's got a great frame. I mean, at the same time, I mean, should we be questioning or be talking about the animated, you know, the assets of characters whom are high school students? I mean, they're pixels, so like whatever. But like, what about the efficacy of it? You know. I don't know. Anyway. Mm-hmm. What do you mean, what? What do you mean, what? This bitch says what and then doesn't elaborate. Whatever. Fucking whatever, dude. Great job, Jamansky. You went quiet. Whatever, dude. I was saying, should we really be commenting on the physique of high school students, pixel related or not? Why not? She says, oh yeah, so you just like go up to high school students and be like, nice tits, bruh. You're so annoying. These are the hard-hitting questions. It's not my fault. Well, you're playing an 18 plus game, perv. It's 13 plus actually, and these are high school students. Actually. I'm gonna squirt in your fridge, I swear to God. No, you're not. Stop it. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. See? Monica thinks I'm deep. I'm about to go deep inside. I mean... I said nothing. Didn't say a damn thing. Anyway, clearly you love Monica. Everybody loves Monica. Monica's the best, is best girl. I don't want to hear it. Okay, whatever. No, you'll understand later on. Monica is best girl, and it's not even close. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yui likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it, that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Oh, okay, I can right click to make the text go away. Ah, cool. So if there's like a particular like image that comes on the screen and we want to like take a real analytical look at it, we can do that. Cool. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. stretching forever into everything, a whole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Ooh. Good poem. Good stuff. Yeah, I kind of agree, Weak Guy. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you'd call it. What is this game? This is Doki Doki Literature Club, my friend. Welcome. Welcome. It's a visual novel that starts out cute and turns not cute. I'm oh, not Doki Doki Panic. No, not Doki Doki Panic. Don't worry. Oh la 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 la. This is how we say no, this is not in Doki Doki Panic. This is clearly this is Doki Doki Literature Club. Aujourd'hui, mon ami. I'm taking a bite. Hold on. Ow. Nom. Thank you. I'll be sure to accept my Juno award now. It's very freeform, if that's what you'd call it. Sorry. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem, or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, Sayori's... Who should I pick now, guys? What poem should I read next? I'm gonna pick Sayori.
This is a good poem, Germansky. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of this club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Germansky. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! It's just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it like it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yes. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Germansky did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Germansky liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Natsuki's kind of a bitch right now. Yo, why is she being a bitch? That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Germansky appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who... Oh, there you go. There it is, Lex. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Germansky started showing up. Well. Somebody's either wearing a push-up or stuffing their bra. Well, shit. God damn. God damn. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Chemansky! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jamansky. Wait, there's a reason I have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jamansky? I like, I find... Just internally, the way I like, I've been voicing this now, and like how I want to voice it is once she starts rambling, like it gets faster and faster, and she just like talks at a mile a minute. Is what I'm thinking. That's how I'm imagining it. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course it's going to be... Okay. So, do I pick one or the other, or do I run off to Sayori to help get Sayori to help me break this up? What should I do? Should I agree with Big Tits McGee? Should I agree with Cutie Short Stuff, whatever? Should I help Def Nah Fucker? Yeah, help who? Help Purple Tits? Okay, you bitch. What? I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna do unspeakable things. Hold on. Someone is... I swear, some people just do not... I'm gonna have to edit this Facebook ad. People don't fucking read or don't flip through all the images of a particular product. Fucking stupid. I have a starter from my old pickup truck up on Facebook Market because it's like new and I got rid of the truck or whatever. And so there's like 3 pictures on this ad, and the last picture is a screenshot of like the vehicles that it fits, that the starter will fit in. And I've had 2 people now like, oh, will it work on this vehicle? What vehicles does it fit on? Bitch, just fucking go to the last picture. It's right there. Stupid. I might just have to edit the ad so that the vehicle fitment is in the actual body of the ad instead of people flipping through pictures, because clearly they can't fucking do that. Stupid. Anyway, Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What the fuck did my phone do?
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists.
She angry. Look at the little angry one.
In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Jermansky. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know...
Oh shit, she's about to confess about her tits.
I would never do anything so shameful. So...
What thing did Natsuki say? You bitch. You know exactly what.
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly.
Jaransky, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too.
So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Jermansky!
Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Jermansky, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
I might have to get some water here in a sec, Jesus.
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Gotta stay hydrated. Don't die like that one guy. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I will take this opportunity to get some water, and then we're gonna play. We're gonna do a little game with chat, shall we say? I do love ice cold water. Ice cold water. Okay, so here's how this works. Is basically I'm selecting different words. I'm basically writing a poem, so I'm just selecting 20 words of varying whatever. Yeah, to write this poem. So the idea here is that I'm writing a poem to appeal to one of the three heroines, shall we say. Lexi is wanting to go after big titty purple hair. And her writing style, she really likes fantasy stuff and horror and thought-provoking style writing. So we've been kind of selecting words that kind of go along with that. Natsuki's into more like cutesy stuff. So that would be like Friends or Charm games, maybe, let's say. And then Sayori's like more simple, words mean what they mean kind of thing, like loud or friends, you know, that sort of thing. So with that in mind, I would like you to select the words for this poem. So of the, what is this, 10 words, there's 10 words on a page and there's 20 pages. You get to select one on each page. So I want you to start selecting words. That's what I would like. That is assuming that you are still present and observing, of course. Okay, I guess not. Lexi, are you there? Do you want to turn at this? Do you want to give this another go? Okay, I guess not. All right, so then I'll go. Let's go. Tragedy. Let's go. Pain. Fester. Defeat. Shame. Let's go. Judgment. Let's do unrequited. Agonizing. Let's go secretive. Let's go massacre. Anxiety. Depression. Eternity. Yeah. Empty. Hopeless. Let's get just like really like scars. Suicide. Let's get dark. Hurt. Death. Horror. All right. Most depressing fucking poem I could possibly write. This should be fun. Should be interesting. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Drumansky. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. What am I doing here?
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Oh, I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything.
Yeah, you were, bitch. Dumb bitch. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Drumansky to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved with that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh, she just got fucking slapped. Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is it a miracle?
Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Home. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. You motherfucker. Oh, I would punch a bitch. If some bitch came up behind me and fucking took a bite out of my motherfucking cookie, bro. Oh, it's fucking over. I'm gonna send that bitch to the shadow realm. I'm gonna be on the evening news, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey!
Did you seriously do that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my shit. Oh my fuck. Motherfucker. Ah. Just bad. Everything's bad. Everything is bad.
Everything is bad. Everything is bad when you're dropping your phone. Everything is awful.
Weird. Okay. Anyway, back to the game. Top tier narration tonight. Damn right. Did you seriously? Okay, Lexi, were you paying attention to what just happened here? This situation. Were you paying attention? Were you though? But were you though? Somehow I don't think you were. Anyway, whatever. Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. course she's okay.
What voice do I want to do for Natsuki? I feel like I haven't quite got.
Of course she's okay.
No, that's stupid.
Of course she's okay.
Stupid.
Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period of today was study hall.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really.
I just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jermansky.
Monica smiles sweetly.
I
didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's.
Actually,
I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thank you, thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Oh, okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Jermansky in club activities?
My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Jermansky.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Jermansky, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Juransky, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Jermansky, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. I realize that my character is always leaning over because I like tilt my head to the right a little bit for whatever reason. I don't know why I do that. Sup? What's going on, Strawberry Mochi? Welcome to peak voice acting by me. Absolutely peak. I was just checking my phone. Top tier narration. Anyway. Yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club. It's good stuff. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Is that normal? Seems high. Yeah, why would you set it to 200 degrees? Water boils at 100. Is it just so that it boils faster? Interesting. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be again in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jermansky. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Jermansky, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. It's 'cause of your massive knockers. That's how it's hurting your back, lass. Maybe you should try not having massive knockers. Ha ha! I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Yeah, it's because of some weight on your upper body. shall we say. Oh, is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my...
And there it is. And there it is, folks. Great. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Excuse me. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching.
How am I supposed to focus on reading like this?
Yuri, it was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding onto the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Right. Okay. Sure, I guess. Whatever, man. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup in between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Eh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Yawning. Hold on. Oh, my mouth is... Okay. Anything I need to keep an eye on my phone? No. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. We be Gucci. Okay. Are you sure?
Of course.
Oh, that's a good screenshot. This is good stuff here. Yeah. Okay. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh. Well.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Chemansky.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping.
That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding, or should I say Doki Doki. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Yeah, that's how that fucking works, my guy. What are you talking about? Like, what do you even mean? Crazy. Ah. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Holy shit. Oh, that's funny. Monica just pops in, totally ruins the mood. Holy shit. That's fucking hilarious. Music stops and everything. Oh man. All right. I see you. I see you, game. Stupid. Oh, fucking dumb. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Jermansky, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course.
yeah, of course I can. Of course I can do that thing. I definitely wasn't about to do, anything sensual or intimate with Yuri here. No, that's no, that's not something I would do. No, not me. No.
Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Lexi, are you there? Actually, Strawberry, you're here as well. Mochi, Strawberry, Mochi. I'll call you Mochi. Yo, Mochi. Who should I share my poem with first? Who deserves the honor of being the first to experience my... Oh shit, Joe's here? Damn. Okay, Joe, you get to choose. Who do I God, that's loud. Hold on, I need to turn that down. That's fucking too much. All right, fuckface. Who am I sharing my poem with first? You get to choose. Sayori? All right, Sayori's first today. She's a bad bit. Nah. We're trying to get with Yuri to in this playthrough. I mean, I've never played it, but oh, you an early game? Yeah. I just started like literally 2 hours ago. I'm also kind of a slow reader, and I'm voice acting the shit out of this thing, you know. So anyway. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Jermansky. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this up on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Fuck you, you ditzy little... I'm gonna... Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understood you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Germansky poem. And that makes it feel extra special. This bubblegum drop fucking... bubblegum raindrop, fucking rainbows, whatever. Oh, yeah, she sounds a bit stupid. Tito was a second choice, unironically. Okay. That's crazy. What do you mean? Oh, hell no. What do you mean, 1,000? Oh, Yuri, no. Telling 1,000 that you are present, which means now 1,000 has to come. 1,000 has to join in. Okay, and that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Germansky. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp. Okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. You even helped me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? All right, chat. Who am I showing my poem to next? Who's going to get my big, long, throbbing poem? All right, Yuri's up.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Dramansky, this one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
She's a bad... Yeah, me and Lexi were talking about her, that Lexi wanted me to try and romance her because of her assets. Yeah. Her assets. She's got good assets. And maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what? Gotta stick a tongue in it. Bro, what do you mean? This is the part of the show where I remind Joe that this is a high school student. Crazy. Insanity. And in a citizen of Japan? What do you... You are not a citizen of Japan. Shut the fuck up. This fucking guy. Whatever, man. Used to what?
I don't know. It's fine.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
Yeah, I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside of my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. That's a weird sentence. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. That's 100% about her eating her own pads. No! Oh my fucking god, dude. Chat, someone ban this guy. Mods, crush this guy's balls. Yeah, that was metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Jermansky? Yes, unusual hobbies. Sure, man, whatever. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. Really aren't that many people like you, Jermansky. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I've never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Ignore my yawning. Don't worry about it. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. You're now manually blinking. And Thousand refuses to join this fucking shit. For just a moment, timidness seems to disappear. Okay. Let's do Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Eh? Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true. But I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. This is a different one. So there was the airheaded one. This is the tsundere. This is the soon. This is thousands type of bitch, you know. Anyway, deep meaning, blah blah blah. Okay, I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you've figured that out already. Fuck you, you condescending bitch. Fucking tsunderes, dude. Soon, daddy. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. And now we're back to the kindergarten type music. Manipulative sex offender? No, that's you, bro. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anymore. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders, without lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like this? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out they made fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding her words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poems. I'm starting to fucking fall asleep. It's 8:30. Why am I like dozing off? It's crazy. Maybe I should have something, some sort of a pick-me-up. What should I do? What should I eat or consume? I shall consume the elixir. Anyway, what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay. All right, best girl. All right, Joe, it's best girl. Our angel, Monica. Hi again, Jermansky. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. I bet I would hope that you're still here, woman. I should hope so. That's Joe. Oh, Joe, hi. Oh, Joe, hi. That would be really unfortunate if his girlfriend was like sitting next to him. Yikes. Yikes. Well, I'm trying to interact with my audience, so not my fault. You said it. Yeah, whatever, man. Nah, it's your fault. You're the one that brought it up first. It's your fault. I don't know. New chatter. They are a new chatter. I need to. I don't know. I'm starting to get like a tad doze. Joe always runs away. I mean, it still says he's watching, so I don't know. I don't know if he is or isn't. Anyway, yeah, I'm feeling like slightly dozy. Maybe he's getting his ass clapped. Probably he's getting fisted. His girlfriend put the strap on, took out the strap on. Weak guy's not here. No. Actually, I don't even know. He never shows up when he does show up. He doesn't show in the list of like users who are like lurking or anything, so I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to have like a snack or something. I'm feeling a little like I don't know. I'm starting to get a little sleepy, you know. I'm starting to get a little zoned. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. If I want to like, should I eat chocolate or is that just gonna make me feel more tired? Should I have an egg? Hard-boiled egg? Don't eat a whole bar, fat ass. I mean, I've been eating. I ate some chocolate-covered cookies earlier when at the start of stream. I ate a few of them. So, yeah. Maybe I'll. You know what? Maybe I'll grab some carrots. That sounds like a much better idea. If you want, you can skip it. In my opinion, the story is boring until the end of Act 1, and that's where things get less boring. Nah. I'm gonna
I'll read because it's all about this. Even if it's the story's boring until then, I still want to I want to involve myself with the story. You know, I'm all about that story. That's why I like story-driven games. I got to get that story. I just need I just need a little pick me up. You know, it's 20-9. And I just need a little something. So, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab an egg, some carrots, and fix myself up a tea. You'll wake up when you see the end. I mean, I know some major plot points. I mean, the game's 9 years old. How could you not if you live on the internet? So I already kind of know some of the stuff, but I still want to experience it, you know? So, but anyway, I'll be a couple minutes. Give me a sec. What? I am back. I literally watched an entire playthrough twice, and still got me to jump. I'm gonna spoil. Oh, let's go. I actually haven't. I just know things that happen, like I said earlier. But I've never watched a playthrough, so I don't know what to expect really. I'm stoked. All right, I got my tea. I ate an egg. I've got carrots. Let me just check my phone.
What do you mean it's time for dessert, Joe? What the fuck do you mean? Oh. Why would you return and then make dessert? Are you talking about the dessert that you're gonna make from looking at the animated girls? I love carrots. Both. Oh my fucking god. I would say mods ban this guy, but I'm the only mod. So really it's just it's a meme. I'm not. Fuck no, I'm not giving you mod powers. Are you kidding me? All right. Let me swallow my carrot. Okay. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I'll give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I notice that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstand.
You completely misunderstand. Oh, I wouldn't. No, heaven, no, we're just friends who. We're borderline cuddling a second ago, reading her book, and yesterday, and got a little steamy with the chocolates I was putting in her mouth, and then you interrupted me, you dumb bitch. Anyway.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I would call this like auburn. It's sort of like a reddish brown. Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh my god. Joe, these are high school students, my guy. Calm. Like, it's one thing, like, me and Lexi were joking earlier about, like, their assets, right? And like, oh, we want, Lexi was like, oh, let's romance the one with the big titties, the big bunghungaloogs, right? That's one thing. Talking about, like, trying to, like, get her loaded and make dessert over the, like, bruh, there's levels to this shit. Crazy. I'm gonna fucking drink some tea. I need alcohol to deal with your ass. Oh my god. Fuck. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what the poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just 4 days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hello, Shadow Puppet. Welcome. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. Of course, I get an email. Oh, hey, someone followed you. Fuck you with the fucking email and shit. Fucking fun. Fuck. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. I'm tempted to download this game, but on my iPad, so knowing the game's reputation, I don't know if I should. I think there's a couple things that they change so that it, for it running on Android or iOS. That's not a ton. There's a couple aspects of the game that I think I've never played this, right? But I know of a couple things that happen. So you get the full experience playing it through Steam, but it's still totally, you still get most of it. Like I would say 90% of it, if you were to play it on a tablet or a phone. So I would do it. Why not? Right? That's what I'm saying with like the file portions of the game. I think they changed how that works for the iOS and Android versions. Which if memory serves, isn't a huge portion of the game. It's like it's something that happens a few times. So, but yeah, I would 100% play it. It's cool so far. I like the story. It's just chill until it starts not being chill. So. Oh, it starts up on a computer in the game. Oh, okay. I got you. That makes sense. Okay. So you're playing it on a computer within your tablet or yeah, okay. Got you. That's cool. I didn't know that it did that. That's pretty sick. I can just imagine Monica in the ending saying, "What is your wallpaper? I'll look it up. Maybe get a picture of a character called Blood Moon." Okay. Sure. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes, and if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I'm self-taught, self-employed voice actor, and I love mimicking Blood Moon from a YouTube channel called Sun and Moon Show the most, because he was unalived in Sun and Moon Show. He's like my little puppet. Interesting. Let me see. Let me pull up a tab here quick. Joe cannot voice act. Shut up. Joe's level of voice acting is not true at all. He's just a hater. You're right. I'm your biggest hater. I make a ton of voices. Yeah, they're usually, put it in me. This is not true at all. I'm gonna gaslight my chat into thinking that you like getting pegged. Literally, yeah. Joe is Angel Dust from Has Been Hotel. Oh, harder, Daddy. Son.
Where can I get some more liquor in here?
Who is that? Bro, there's no way. Do you live under a rock? What the Okay, whatever, dude. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to look up this Blood Moon Sun and Moon show.
Give me blood. Blood.
Talk with other I shall. I will get blood. Yeah, that's okay. So it's just okay.
Torbeck is not sure if he likes that voice very much. It makes Torbeck feel sad. Torbeck would like to stay away from the weird living doll that wants his blood. Torbeck doesn't have much blood anymore anyway.
We love Torbeck here. Anyway. I can almost mimic Newt, Shadow Milk, Cookie. Okay. The voices I'm really good at mimicking are basically all of the Oni cartoons voices. Oni NG.
Ronald Weasley. It's Leviosa. Leviosa.
Oh, goodness, Ron. What if... But, Ron, what if I can't cut it up? I'm so nervous.
Oh, my God, I'm Leviosa.
Oh, goodness, Ron. What are you... Oh, hurry. Don't stop.
What are some of...
I played a song for you, brother. It's your birthday today.
Well, you're not doing a very good job.
I know, it's just... I can't quite seem to hit the low key.
Moon from Sun and Moon show is like Legends of Evantris 2. Loves... Yeah, likes... Okay. I scream, you scream, we all scream in the horrible house fire. I love Chuckles, Bitsy, and Torbeck are my favorite.
They didn't know the difference between lemons and lemon juice.
Oh, right, at the family reunion. You're right.
At the house, at the family reunion. They never told me I had chlamydia.
Chuckles, you are a mediocre clown at best.
Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion.
Oh, hey, Mr. Gideon, I'm...
What's that, Klutzy?
Oh, Klutzy. Why, hello, Mr. Gideon. You're certainly having a splendid day.
Something along those lines.
You do that about 5, 6 more times, we're gonna have a problem.
Anyway, back to Doki Literature Club instead of fucking trying to mimic fucking Legends of Evantris and shit. I mean, not that that's a bad thing, but like, we're here to play video games. Stupid. Okay. POV Monica right now. What the fuck is going on? Literally! I'm just here like, they're all staring at Natsuki and Yuri are remaining silent. Monica's looking at me like, hey, say something about us like doing this performance thing. Meanwhile, I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
No, you don't really know what's going on, Torbeck.
I will take Briggsy.
Okay.
And you will take the Torbeck.
Torbeck, would you join us together to serve in immortal whatever for all eternity?
Not particularly.
Well, that's too fucking bad.
Torbeck is a wonderful individual. Anyway. Okay. Scene. Reset. All right. Cool. Yeah. All right. Let me just look at my phone real quick, see if there's anything interesting going on before I get myself back into things. What the fuck? Stop being on like 7 hours ago. I feel like you might be able to do a good impression of Ruin from Sun and Moon Ship. All right, hold on. Yep. Yes, Strawberry Mocha. Hold on. Hold on. I know. Ruin Sun and Moon show. Okay, no, that's copyrighted music. Give me just like a voice line.
Alright, that should fix the infinite wood crafting glitch. Thanks for that. That's... Yeah, I have 5 more for you. I'm gonna
What?
lose it.
Which one is Ruin the one that's currently talking?
Yeah, more.
Or the one on the phone?
And I'm about to swing it. If I get hit, I just cannot move the character. Animation lock.
Neither? Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Quite understandable. But allow me to introduce myself.
You're the person from before, from up top. So I don't know what you are. Eclipse says you're bad news, probably. Don't want to ask about it. Something to do with star power. You can leave.
Oh, I never touched anything.
Is Ruin the one with the sun head? Ah. Oh, I've never touched anything with star power. Yeah, it's I don't know that I can necessarily get the right cadence because it's more like the dude's natural voice, just with a bit of a bit of a British twist on it, you know, just a little posh sounding. So, because that just kind of rolls into me using my normal voice and just making it more posh, you know. Yes, quite. Yes, I'm out here just enjoying what life has to offer. Anyway, Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Zach Furuin has a naturally deep voice. Interesting. Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. Hold on, I'm cracking my neck. Ah, ballsack. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Wayfly. Or The Way They Fly, sorry. The Wayfly. It's the Wayfair. We're buying furniture, guys. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, whatever. But we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow.
Sorry, I giggled. Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. Hey, Weak Guy's back. What's up, dude? Oh, eating popcorn while I make a fool of myself? I'm an absolute buffoon. I just Sun Monty Solar Molten Close Arrows. That's me. I don't know. I've never seen this show. I don't usually watch like VR chat content, so yeah. Excuse me while I eat a carrot. Lol. I'm out here snacking. Imagine when you were reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Naruhodo, naruhodo. You do gaming reactions too? Nice. Nice. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Germansky liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Germansky. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Germansky lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe.
All right, then.
That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well...
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Let's keep jumping. Off a roof? Yeah, literally. End my suffering. Now, Shadow Puppet, I don't want spoilers. I haven't played through this. I don't know what the finer details of this are. I know some of the stuff that goes on, but still, like, spoilers. I want to keep those to a minimum, especially because one of the people in chat, Lexi, has also has no idea what this game is about or what goes on. Nothing. She's totally blind. So, yeah, I want to keep all the surprises and, as surprises. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you. I appreciate you for being here. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. I just feel like that's what the poem was about with the name Jump. I mean, true. I mean, but it could have been like she's got the cutesy style or whatever with Jump, so maybe it was about jelly beans and puffy wuffy clouds. Cotton candy kisses and puffy wuffy dreams. I don't remember how that song goes. Anyway, whatever. Okay, everyone. I think that's just about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue doing that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Jumansky. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how... I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, okay. Here we go. Save. First choice. Lexi, are you there? You better be there. You better be awake. It's only midnight. It's only 12:30 there. You're supposed to be up. You're not supposed to be sleeping. She said earlier that she was still here. That was a while ago. That was almost an hour ago. What the fuck?
Let me try. Okay, well, I think she died. Okay, well, she's definitely dead, but she wanted to go with the Yuri route, so we're going to continue the Yuri route. I mean, that was like an hour ago. She's definitely dead. It's, 4:30. Jesus, how late is it there? Where are you? That is 4:37. Or that it was 4:37, so it's 5:37 there now? So you're in the UK? Is that 8 hours ahead? Yeah, so you're in the UK. Look at me doing time math. 5:25. Yeah, you're in the UK. I'm on the west coast of Canada. Good ship. Well, I guess maybe not necessarily the UK, but that time zone. Anyway, walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? All right, chat. You get to pick words. The only thing I will say is that we're trying to woo Yuri. For because that's what Lexi wanted to do. So keep that in mind. But you're selecting words because I think that's more fun. Plus, it gives me a chance to like eat carrots. Oh, it's just Shadow left. Everybody else left. Damn. Ruben might see Ari, so that's a no-go. Yeah. Sure. Okay, a little rain cloud. Depression or anxiety. I did depression last round, so let's do anxiety. Okay, graveyard. I now think I'm mentally Yori, mostly. Yeah, probably. Misfortune. Okay. I don't think it was Sayori. There's no correlation between what you select and these three bouncing up and down. This is just to be interesting. I'm pretty sure. Oh, is that how that works? Oh, I don't know. Anyway. Let's see what alone does. Also Sayori. Huh. All right, what else are we thinking? So real, dude. Sayori, we need to talk. All right, what's next? What are we choosing? What are we picking, chat? Just rapid fire and go with your gut. Yuri likes fantasy. Fantasy, horror, thought-provoking, that sort of thing. I mean, I can click romance. If you want romance, I'll click it. I don't care. Flee? There you go. Alright, what's next? What are we thinking? I'm thinking either tragedy or either maybe insight or disarray. I'm trying to involve chat, and chat's taking too long to pick things. Just if she jumps. Oh, okay, no. Sari doesn't need therapy. We're good. Alright. What's next? We could do fantasy. Yuri should jump for fantasy. What? Come on. No way, not speed jumps for that. Fuck off. Okay. What next? I mean, probably misery. Probably. Vertigo. Vivacious, clumsy skirt. Misery. Sayuri! This girl needs fucking therapy. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I kind of want to click Cage and see if Sayuri jumps. Oh, thank God. I mean, we all know that Yuri needs therapy, but like... Okay. Okay. Analysis incongruent. It's a big word. I'm gonna go incongruent. Okay. She liked it. Oh, my bad. my bad, bro. Okay, I'll give you this one. This one's your fear. Okay. Oh my god, Sayuri. Jesus, dude. Send help. The poor girl needs help. Crazy. Broken. There's no way. There's no fucking way. This girl has serious problems. Or, all right. Aura. Really? Okay. I honestly didn't expect that was going to be Yuri. Huh. Grief. Okay. Sayuri's going through it. I kind of want to do unstable. Let's go unstable. Okay. 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 I bet sadness would have been Sayuri. You would not believe your eyes. You have 10 million fireflies. Poof. Natsuki, that checks out. Okay, 2 more. You got 2 more. Let's see what you got. Empty? Okay. Oh my fucking god. Death. No! Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh my god! Wow! Shit! Oh my god! At this rate, let's go down the has-been route. Lust, okay. Yuri, okay. Fuck. Sayuri needs help, man. She needs serious help. Oh, man. You Sayuri. Real. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking a piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to just play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Monica, please hurry up and do the glitch. Shh. Shh. Shush. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that okay, I see. I see what they did there. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay. Ah, never mind. Breaking the fourth wall, Monica. Great. Because squid is... What is squid in Japanese? Squid in Japanese. Squid is ebi? Ika. Okay, so mon ika. Okay, I see. I understand the joke now. Ika is squid, so mon ika. She's prone to doing that. Breaking the fourth wall? Yeah, she's prone to breaking lots of things. Something, something, something. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting in a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly. Why do I feel like Sayori knows what's going to happen? Yeah, pretty much. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jermansky, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something going on in her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jermansky. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah? Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe. Maybe she just wants a hard time. Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jermansky. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I think I understand why the fan song Just Monica says she's depressed and stressed and feeling blue. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. You're not wrong, Shadow Puppet. You are not wrong. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling I was feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. Sure, Yuri. I know what you're like, girl. Yeah, real. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't know. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Dramansky. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. If Sayori is still here, At the next poem writing part because I haven't watched the playthrough. No, and she. I swear down. Yeah, true. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? You know what? We selected a lot of things for Sayori. Let's go to Sayori first. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. So I'm not gonna read her poem? That's probably not good. Probably not. Okay, well, let's talk to Yuri, I guess. Jamansky, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. Definitely not. I thought it was real life days, but guess not. Yeah. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Jamansky, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me, they don't tease me for spacing out all the time, they don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? You're not a know-it-all, Jamansky. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. POV me towards Solar from Sun and Moon, okay. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. What's wrong? Oh, that was my voice. Yeah, whatever. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Jermansky. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time, you have always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say that I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time, she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Let's go to Natsuki. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Ah, so I'm not seeing either of any poems from the others. Interesting. Hi, Germansky. Have you thought about what you want to submit for, to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Yeah? That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it that. I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori's always helping lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everybody will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to suggestions like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dramansky may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jamansky to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jamansky to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Transky, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Ooh, I could go hang out with Sayori. I really wish certain someone wasn't dead sleeping right now. I would very much appreciate her input. Unbelievable that she is passed out. I even tried calling her on Discord too. Crazy. Fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna hit another save here. You know what? Go for Yuri. Keep the purple head tray. Okay, sure. Fuck it. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jamansky. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Jamansky? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. What the fuck? What did you clip? What did you clip? Hold on. What did you clip? Most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jamansky? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna sorts of things, so okay. Random clip, but sure. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the. Hold on. Where's the Oh, it's useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? I can already tell you're. No. I was just saying.
Oh, you mean the.
No, not that one. Hold on. Which one?
Helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jim? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah.
I mean, sure.
Chat, clip that. This guy is acting like a buffoon. Clip that. Chat, this guy gets absolutely no bitches. He has to play a fucking video game to get any bitches. Clip that.
Anyway. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for this. I don't really know why Jermansky picked me. Oh, now what did you clip? I don't even... Whatever. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it! I'm kind of surprised, though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope everyone does... I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, and I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jermansky. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Okay, give me a sec. I need to, I've got pet birds that I need to make sure are packed up for the night. Put in their cages and stuff. Give me a moment. Okay. The birds have been sent to bed. Okay. Yeah. My poor headphones. I'm just checking a couple things here real quick. What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? That's weird. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? The fuck? Hold on. Weird. Very weird. Whatever. It's fine. So, feelings aside when she might need me. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Jermansky! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we'd decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jermansky, huh? Eh? Why can't it just be like it always has been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jermansky. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streak down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in ways that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join your club. Join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad at you if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, really. The only time I'm not feeling alone is when I'm feeling pain. But the oxygen is so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Why are you so good at that? At what? Crying like a bitch? Crying like a little bitch? What can I say, man? I've been around enough crying women in my life. Okay. I was just sending a quick message. Anyway, Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. Don't worry too much about it or whatever. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried on more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist.
I wonder what is in the drawer. Probably some special magazines. You.
She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Or a diary, or something Yuri likes. If you want me to say to try and help with the poems, if it ends up being a word, I don't mind. Yeah, we'll see what pops up. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag and once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Looks like she said it for me. I was going to say sharp things. She does like sharp things. She's very fond of the poke. The pokey poke. The pokes and the cuts. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Chematsky! Oh, hello. Hello, Pikachu. Welcome. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, as you can see. And I'm doing some peak voice acting. It's great. Yeah. Hi. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. Finally, someone else who actually uses the chat. Yeah, well, I'm... I don't know whether to say I'm a dead streamer or I'm a new streamer or I don't know. I'm trying to make it work, guys. I'm trying to make it work, okay? I know. It's hard. It's hard being a streamer. Anyway, welcome. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Hey. You do you. It's cool. I'm fine with having people pop in. It's great. It makes my life feel a little more lived in, that I'm not just like, we're doing the Yori path. Yeah. I don't know. That's what we're doing. Yeah. I don't know. Just playing games. Just playing games. Should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Well, that's awfully kinky. Jesus! I didn't think Yuri was into fucking knife and blood play. Oh my god, this bitch kinky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Calm yourself, woman. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Green flags? That's crazy. That's crazy. Holy shit. You play VR chat and read spicy books, don't you? Green flags is wild. Oh man. I do not want to look at your Kindle read history or whatever the fuck that whatever website there is that is for like book talkers or whatever, where like you mark down what books you've read and like keep a catalog of like things you read and want to read, like that thing. I forget what it's called. I'm scared. Don't send me that link. I'm scared. I know the one of my followers or whatever. Okay, you're into kinks, I guess. I mean, I'm a little into that, but not as much as you apparently. We're not going to talk about that. This is this is a kink friendly stream. We listen and we don't judge. But because it's my stream, I'll judge a little bit. Everyone needs a Yuri though. I don't know about that. I agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. I don't know. I might. I'd probably tried like knife play, maybe. Not on me, but me like being the person with the knife. I don't know if I'd be able to do blood play though. I feel like that's something that you need to like have a lot of experience in and like be very like adept at handling knives and knowing like the ins and outs and how like, you know, if you do cut, where you cut, how deep does that cut need to be, blah 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 blah. I feel like that like there's a lot more not just trust per se, but like there's a lot more I don't know what word I'm trying to use. Anyway, there's more to it. There's more going on that you need to be very wary of. So, boy, I'm the Yuri in my friends group because of my mental condition. Only I'm terrified of knives because I got cut in cooking class in year 7 at school. Well, I don't know. The knife is just there for the implication. I see. Well, preferably. So would you... Okay. So I have a question now, since... Oh, welcome. You've joined at a great time. Okay, so, Pikachu. Since clearly you have some knowledge, or at least some experience with this, would you be using a dull blade knife as part of the roleplay aspect of it? Or is... Like, would you... How do I say this? Would you make sure that, like, you and your partner both knew that the knife that you were using was a dull blade? Or are you using a sharp blade for that and just being careful with it? I don't know. I'm curious. Or is it like, it's always dull blade unless you're, like, nuts? Hermosillo, explain your talking is faster than my reading. What? Huh? Oh, Germansky instead of Hermosillo. Okay, explain your talking is faster than my reading. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. The situation. I don't have experience with that actually. But a sharp knife sounds like the default for the danger. Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. The subject is we're talking about people who are into knife play. Now that I'm thinking about it, I use dull knives to cut things. But when it comes to cheese, because I'm not the best at cutting cheese, I stab it to try and cut it easier. Don't ask. Bro, you have issues. You should probably see someone about that. A sharp blade is way safer than a dull blade, as they say. Because then you're not using a ton of force, so that if the blade slips, then you're not, like, injuring yourself more. Bro is like, die cheese. Real! Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die! To be fair, the cheese is tough to cut. What kind of cheese are you cutting an entire fucking, like, wheel of cheese? What are you talking about? What cheese is tough to cut? Huh? Is it like a whole hunk of, like, Parmesan or something? Dull blades will always result in more accidents than sharp ones. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Cutting a brick of cold cheese can be tough. I guess, but if you're using a sharp enough knife, it shouldn't really matter. I mean, unless it's frozen, but like, who's fucking freezing their cheese? Gotta spread the cheese lips when you cut it. Bruh. What are you even saying? Jesus, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I swear to God, I'm gonna time you out. I put it in the fridge. Yeah, I also put it in the fridge. But like, even if I put it in the fridge, it's not that hard to cut. And my fridge is sitting at like 1 degree Celsius. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Skill issue, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a skill issue. And it's a brick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a skill issue. Or your fridge is fucked and it's freezing stuff. Or your cheese is just built different over there. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I've never had that problem with the cheese here. Maybe. Yeah, probably. But I think it also depends on the type of cheese. Probably. Anyway, back to Yuri. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I haven't seen her whole outfit. Oh, there we go. I got you. I just popped my neck and it felt different than normal. Did you get a shooting sensation down your arm and your leg? I might finally paralyze yourself. No, you won't. I can't remember the name of it. I just know it's bright yellow, but not orange, because obviously orange would be cheddar. Bright yellow. Bright yellow cheese. Huh. I'll look for your obituary. Yeah, real. No, it went up my neck to the left side of my head. Oh, that's interesting. Because sometimes I'll do like these big pops that like clip my nerve, and I get a shooting like nerve sensation down the side of my body. Those are always fun. Those feel great. Black with a bit of yellow. I don't know, man. And as far as your neck, go to a fucking chiropractor, man. There's a certain way that you like would self chiropract, and clearly you're not doing it. So just don't. Chiropractor's not even that expensive, and it's so worth it. I love going to the chiropractor. I always pop my neck. Last time I forced it. This time I forced it. Well, normally it just goes. I mean, you can force it if you know where your range of motion is supposed to be, but like there's a way that you force it. There's a way that you apply pressure and like and try to pop it. So, but in any case, how could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Jermaine! Doki! Did you really just do that? No, now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? Yes, 100% people have died cracking their own necks. Usually though, that's because like they twist. Like if you're just pulling, like if you like try to touch your shoulder with your ear, right? And you use your hand to apply pressure that way to stretch your neck muscles, like that's fine because you're stretching the muscle a little bit. You're probably not going to do much, and you can kind of feel where your neck is supposed to stop or where your head stops, right? The problem is when you do the whole, like, you turn your whole head to the side and then you force it further, that can be bad. If you do that too far, then yes, you can 100% snap your neck. For me, I've cracked my neck for most of my life, so like I know where my range of motion is, so I know where it needs to stop, and I don't go any further than that, other than to, like, again, stretch the muscle a little bit, but that's about it. The main thing I do is I will twist it to the side a little bit to create pressure on my neck, and then I will almost lift my head up to extend my spine, like to stretch my C-spine. And that usually gets everything back into place. Meanwhile, I keep thinking my right leg was locking up, but because of a recent lockup, it might be dislocating itself when I sit away. Is it painful? Because I feel like dislocations are generally very painful. You could just be double jointed. I don't know. Anyway, Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint supplies. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolored paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips. Then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismissed me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Do you think she had a quick fap, shall we say? She flicked the bean real quick while he was downstairs, while I was downstairs getting the cups of water. She just fucking did herself in my room while I was downstairs. Who knows? She seems like a freak like that, you know? So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sun rays, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. No, let's just say she used something to do something to her arm. Why would she cut herself in my bedroom, though? Hold on, did it say she rolled her sleeve down or up? Unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Okay, yeah. And her face is red. Why would her face be red? Hello, what's up, Jaco? What's going on? Welcome to stream.
We hope you have a pleasant stay.
Not much. Just been working on a model. Sick. What sort of a model? What are you doing? Are we talking like Gunpla? Are we talking like a car? Are we talking something 3D printed? What are we doing? What are we modeling? Also, when I'm fixing my right leg, being a piece of shit, it hurts very badly. Yeesh. Rough. Jesus, that is a lot of letters. Okay, let's see what is this? What is this fucking thing? That is not the window I wanted to have on, but that's okay. Okay, Gunpla. Nice. Hell yeah. That's sick, dude. That's so sick. I wanted to I want to get the what is it, the FM full mechanics. Yeah, I want to get the FM aerial from Witch from Mercury, and then get like the lighting kit and everything for it, and do that. I just haven't had the available funds to get into that particular hobby just yet, but yeah, that's sick. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. I haven't done an FM kit. I might get one of the seed ones. Yeah, hell yeah. What? I know like so many people hate fucking Gundam Seed as a show, especially like Gundam Seed Destiny. Which I think is funny. I do like that in I don't remember if they do in Seed, but I know in Seed Destiny the Gundam like transform or whatever. They have like alt modes. So I thought that the Gunpla for Seed Destiny especially were really cool for having like alt modes that you could like transform them into. So yeah. We can hang it on I'm planning on doing the original 5G weapons already done and cat. Well, that's sick. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Well, welcome. I'm just doing some cringe voice acting to Doki Doki Literature Club. We're all just hanging out and you know, just chilling. So you keep doing you, and I'll keep doing me, and chat will keep doing chat. Hell yeah. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. No, Seed had transforming mobile suits that got X300 frames were built for transforming. Got you. Gotcha. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we did back then. It's relaxing. Ah. Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Some weird things have been happening in my Cult of the Lamb lately. Oh? The non-boss followers are dead characters, mainly Amdusians. The first mini-boss of the entire game asked me to be their Valentine, and Shadow Milk Cookie and Bitter Giggle kissed. Cult of the Lamb is an interesting game. I thoroughly enjoyed my playthrough of it. That was really fun. It is a really good game. And I do want to get the DLC for it at some point. But yeah, there's some weird shit goes on in it sometimes. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinks to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? That's me. She's me. I don't even need to like be doing the same thing as like another person. As long as we're in like the same space, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Have you ever heard of this yandere horror game called Freak Circus? It's a similar game style to this. Interesting. No, I've never heard of Freak Circus. Let's take a. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Shit. Go away. On me later. I didn't want to open that. Is it? Oh, so it's not a Steam game? Is that what I'm gathering? Okay, not on Steam. Cool. Okay. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry! But only 2 were put on the field to my knowledge. Get X303 Aegis and the X370 Raider. And depending on your definition of transform, Get 252 can transform its upper body to use as a special weapon. Gotcha. Yeah, I was meaning more of like, you know, how the whole frame like turns into like a jet and then back into a mobile frame, a mobile suit, whatever. My favorite character is the gentle but overprotective giant knife thrower, Piero. I see. I'm sensing a theme with knives. Do you just like knives? Are you the one with the knife play kink? It's okay, man. We don't judge. It's totally fine if that's what you're into. Yes, the X303 and X370 do transform, yeah. I don't know anymore. Okay. Alright. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get you a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. There's no... Come on, bro. What is this? What is this shit? Come on, man. What's this, like, looking at me longingly bullshit? Man, this shit is peak. Yuri, my beloved. Okay. All right. I see what's happening here. Man, if a woman stared at me like this, I was like, oh man, I'd be done. It would be over. It'd be game fucking over, my dude. Honestly, this art style kind of reminds me of like Clanad for some reason. Jesus, man. That's crazy. All right. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. No way she's closing her eyes now, bro. This is... What the fuck? What the fuck? This is some bullshit. Why is she getting all sensual over this, bro? What the fuck? What are we doing? Chat, what are we doing? I want to do lewd things with Yuri, like holding hands, then we can get real dirty, like our fingers intertwining. Bro, that's too dirty. Bro, I don't want to have to time you out, bro. You need to calm down, okay? You need to, like, chill. That's too much, man. That's... My Christian stream. My Christian Minecraft server, man. That's... Oh, man. What will the other members of, the Amish community think? Like, man, you gotta calm down. I don't want to have to ban you, okay? I can't time you out or ban you. Like, fuck, dude. Man. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Jesus! Chat, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing here, chat? Fuck, man. Fuck me. Honestly, though, she's so cute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. She is adorable. Man. I wish I had a girl like her, bro. For other reasons, I'm gonna say no. I don't want another girl like her. I want a girl like this part of her. This part's fine. Totally okay. The other parts I can do without. Oh, man. All right. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. The intense parts are the best, though. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Not those intense parts. Shut up. No. Bad. Bad chat. Bad. Where's the squirt bottle? Bad. Oh, man. Crazy. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Jay over here, this AI is intense and I love it. Boy, No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. I like Act 2 Yuri more. Am I close to getting to Act 2? Like, I like Act 1 Yuri and only Act 1 Yuri? What the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm mentally Yuri and I'm female, but I go by they, them, on ace and bi. Cool. Needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little I meant to, what gunpla are you building? Oh, okay. I'll let you guys do that. I will continue playing my game. Hehe. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. Oh, I have not built any gunpla. I want to build the aerial from Witch from Mercury. Yeah, no, I haven't done like modeling in forever. Like I think I was like 13 doing like a couple model cars, and that was kind of it. So, why would you like the girl who's like knife? Because probably got a starter kit. You think? Instead of just going straight into an FG? I don't know. Nifty times 50. Shut up. Yeah, I don't know. Because I think, like, I would build the aerial first. And then I think then you tape off what needs to get taped off or whatever. And then take it apart again from there. Something like that. Everyone needs the most intense version of Yuri, so of course. Fuck. No. Bad. Bad. You could start with HG aerial if you're dead set on Gundam aerial. Yeah, but I don't need like 2 aerials, you know. And I was gonna do all like the proper fuck, I forget what they're called. Like when you do the line work, whatever, like with the super fine black ink. Like I was gonna do all that, sand everything, like do it proper, you know, not just like half-ass it. Do it properly, get the lighting kit. Get the proper paints, colors and whatever, airbrush. Like I was gonna like go ham. So I was gonna get like the special stickers or whatever, like the water. I forget what they're called, the water ones. I'm really bad at putting stickers on those, so that's gonna fucking suck. You would probably have to add the lights during the build, like with the M. No, as far as I know, you are able to take it apart where you need to add the lights after. I'm out of Coca-Cola and I'm sad. I have a couple in my fridge. You want one? Come on over. I'll give you one. Anyway. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. I'm tempted to go on Pokemon Legends ZA. Let out my shiny Alpha Pyroar. And go on Pikachu murdering spree. Yeah, do that. Go on the Pikachu murdering spree. I know nothing about any Pokemon game outside of Pokemon Diamond. That's the only Pokemon game I've ever played. Hell yeah, Pikachu, let's go. Water slide decals are easier than the stickers because they take a little to set, so you can line them up better. Also, if you're gonna panel line, then go with Tamiya panel lines. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, no, I've done a decent amount of research on like the stuff that I would need. So I'm not worried. I'm not too worried about that. Like I want to do it right. I want to do a good job. I'm gonna take my time, like building it, not half-ass it or whatever, right? Do all the proper sanding to get rid of whatever deficiencies there are. Yeah, do the whole shebang. Just make it look gorgeous. Yeah. I mean, I have a model car. I have a model car here that I have to put together too. So I can probably just do that as like my my practice, my tester. Which would be easier too because it's a larger surface to airbrush onto. So yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, I haven't really looked through the manual. Well, and the sanding too is to get rid of like the I forget what they're called, like the points where it was attached to the part sheet or whatever. Polycaps. I have no idea. Yeah, nubs. So I know after I clip off all the nubs with my nippers, I've got to sand down all the nubs and stuff. So right, runner. See, I'm a Gunpla version, you know. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I just got here, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Gathering her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Where I have like 8 versions of the Freedom Gundam. That's hilarious. So shiny alpha Pokemon are actually pretty rare. Well, there you go. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Eh? Ah. Ooh, Sayori. Oh no. Hi, Germansky. Hi, Germansky. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Germansky. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Germansky? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Germansky. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. It's just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Germansky. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Juransky, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said how I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Okay. Choice time. Fuck. Okay, well, then get jumped by a gang. The fuck are you doing? Also, why are you in my chat as you're about to get jumped by a gang? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, what about your tattoo? What the fuck are you? Whatever, man. Okay, what about it? What about the 14 on his chest? Well, sucks to suck, I guess. Fuck. I don't know what to choose. Love you or you'll always be my dearest friend. I don't think people are that retarded to mix that up, the XIV. At least one would hope. Okay, I need to save. If anyone tells you they don't have problems, they're hiding them. Breaker hurt? Fuck. All right. You. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jermansky. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So. Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Okay, well, it's almost midnight. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do the shriek cry. Clutching her head with both her hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I am having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Alright, where are we? Bring her, fuck that bitch. Murder. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Jermansky, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would have been here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way that I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jamansky. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Uh-huh. Yeah. I guess I did. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I already know what she did. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I know like the larger plot points that happen in this. Don't you worry. I don't need spoilers. I will time your ass out. I swear to God. Probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help take the club, make people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jermansky? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go at Sayori. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Fuck. Oh shit. An exception has occurred in game. File game script on a line 307. See traceback text for. Hold on. So now I got. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect that to be like that. Jesus Christ. Okay, so hold on. I need to go to this file. I think. This is on this drive. Where the fuck are you? Steam library. God damn, she broke the ceiling. Fuck. Common. What is this? Doki. Traceback game script note of line 307. See traceback details, traceback text. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code, file, script, whatever, line 67 in script call. Line 2 in script. Line 60 in module. Call. Jump exception. Oh geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Full traceback. Full traceback. Game line 67 in script call. Traceback line 290 in script. Files, blah, blah, blah. Line 814 in execute. Python, blah, blah, blah. File this. Line 1719 in whatever. Hit global locals file. Line 260 in module. Blah, blah, blah. And call new. Whatever. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on, I could probably fix this. I think actually, no, what? Just deleted her, the one who's making this so difficult. Oh, there goes nothing. There goes nothing. So it's the same. Full traceback. I'm sorry, but uncaught exception occurred. Jesus. Cool. Sick. clipped it. Crash though, sorry. That's fine. Jesus. Cool. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Told her I knew what was best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. What did I do that to her? Oh, why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Yeah, her hands are bloody as well. Oh, yeah, that's real nice. Oh, that's real fucking nice. Oh, that's cool. Wow, that's real fucking nice. Oh shit. Wait, what's in here? What is this? Oh, that's real good. Happythoughts.png. Great. That's so cool. That's real awesome. That makes me real happy. Is there anything new in the trace back? No? Okay. Fuck. The full line was she's depressed, stressed, and she's feeling blue, so I don't want Sayori to hang around you. Fuck. So, okay. So let me ask, what's the play here? Am I supposed to just load back the previous save and make the other decision, or am I supposed to go into this new game that's all fucked? What am I supposed to do? Okay, no, that's not what I asked. Obviously continue, but like continue by loading back the previous save so that I tell Sayori that I love her, or by hitting what was new game. Sayori was deleted. Try to load. Ah, I see. The save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Okay, I got you. Oh. Oh, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you're making today. But it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like today, but it started Around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of a crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh, that's real nice. What the fuck? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's real fucking sweet. Oh my god. Okay, it's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games or anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school days is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Jermansky? Monica? Are you good, fam? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you there. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club. Stop that. Don't do that. I'm not a fan. Don't do that, Monica. I see you. I see you up there. Don't do that. Don't do that. I will find you. I will hurt you. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard finding new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, really. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the cupboard, in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And because a member is a member, right? And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Jermansky, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Jermansky, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. They're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Oh, don't do that. I don't like that. Eh?
A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jermansky. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Jermansky in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Jermansky? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the closet. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. What do you mean Monika, Yuri, and Sayori equal Natsuki? Whatever, dude. Or you mean Monika is better than Yuri, which is better than Sayori, which is better than Natsuki, and you fucked up. Good job. Well, you'll be pleased to know that I've already killed off Sayori. Sayori got deleted. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Jermansky, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Aha! I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits you perfectly. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. I'm going to guess we're going to continue with going for... Well, I think I'm going to go for Natsuki this time because I've already seen... Unless the dialogue changes, which I don't think it will, I'll probably go Natsuki. I guess. It does change. Okay, well then, yeah, fuck it. I'll keep going for Yuri. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you shared some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Really think you're truly restarted? Well, no. I know it's not a true restart, but I thought that the dialogue would be basically the same up until a point where something would change, because it's the same so far. Other than, like, the way Monica showed up. But I would imagine that most of the interactions with Yuri would be the same. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Jermansky? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Eh? The Girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jermansky. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? You're so angry with Bungie? Everybody's angry with Bungie. What are you talking about? What are you on about? It's all settling in. Okay, whatever, man. I say, Doki, they looked so sad and lonely. I sold my soul for poetry. This hell is members only. Why did I say okie dokie? Brilliant. Fuck Bungie ever since selling Halo. Yeah, pretty much. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Dramansky, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ransky, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Cool. Determination. Journey. Okay. Let's see here. Eternity. Yup. Infallible. Extraordinary. Whatever. Fester. The poem was by Sayori. Yeah. I got that. Let's see. Existence. Unrestrained. Aura. Let's go. Analysis. Disoriented. Dark. Fantasy app. Anxiety, twirl, nibble, email, friend, anxiety, wrath, Disarray. Vivacious. Entropy. Lust. Variance. I'm not sure. Uncanny. And peace. Sure. Hi again, Jermansky. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. At least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Oh. Chat, I don't like that. Help. Chat, help. I'm scared. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jermansky. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh. That's great. That's real nice. That's real fucking nice. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why are you in front of the dialogue box? Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, the music's changing. Oh, I just realized the whole... Is that my... Am I losing it, or is the whole thing tilted? Why does it feel like an optical illusion? It feels like the whole screen is slightly tilted. What the fuck? What is happening? Scared of Yuri, just sharp knives. Why do I feel like the whole screen is tilting? Am I on drugs? I don't know. I'm looking at my screen and it feels like the whole thing is like tilted slight to the right. What the fuck? No, it's 100% spinning. It's definitely spinning. It's tilting. The whole thing is tilting. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm losing it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Jermansky. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. It's still spinning. Oh my fucking god. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. Okay. Whatever, chat. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like... So if I leave this screen here long enough, would the image go like upside down? It's zooming in too. It's Vice President all. I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Would you say Yuri belongs in grippy socks? just tilted. No. It is tilting. It is still tilting. Slightly. So if I leave this screen here long enough, will it tilt more to the point that it is in a different direction? I know it's intentional, stupid. What I'm asking is the intentional tilting of it going to get to the point, if I left it on this screen long enough, that the whole image would be 90 degrees? That's what I'm asking. Is if I just left this AFK, would eventually the image be 90 degrees or upside down even? Motherfucker. Anyway, I'm going to go with probably that is exactly what would happen. Anyway, Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Okay, and now it's... Okay, so I think it's tilted as far as it tilts, and now it's pulsing. I think. No, I think it's still tilting. Yeah, it's still tilting. Okay, whatever. Yep, pulsing. An Easter egg to do with this chair? Yeah, is it because somebody is probably hanging there? I want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, but it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Yes, pulsing. Like it's zooming in and out. Pulsing. Oh my god. You guys need to stop. You guys need to fucking stop. That's crazy. Plus trippin'. Man, I wish I was twippin'. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Whoa, okay. Jesus Christ. That was a shift. Special pinata is there for a split frame. Great. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yui's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. Yeah, I wonder what kind of candy we'll get. Jesus Christ. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Hold on, what is this? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Whoa, okay. Jesus Christ. That was a shift. I don't really know what that clip is supposed to be of, but it's fine, whatever. Oh, makes her hide her face deep in the... Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Oh, it wasn't like it was the sudden change of like from it being tilted and zoomed in to like suddenly snapping back to the normal field of view. Oh, what is happening to your eye, girl? What the fuck? I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. Also, there's lines here. Oh, that's probably bad. You should probably get that checked out. Yeah, my bad. Oh my fucking god, that's so distracting. The book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's just back to normal. Is it gonna move again? No? Oh my fucking god. I can't tell if it's moving or not. Something's moving. I think. Or she's just got... Man, my eyes are tripping me out right now. Fuck. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two... Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp. It's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. That's not the same synopsis as last time. Yeah, doing the crow riz, more like fat crow riz. Good luck, B.
What can I say? I'm just so beefy. Wow, crow's incredibly gassy.
But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah, definitely not the thing about the limbs. Definitely not. Yuri, the last horror book must be the last one in the library. Yeah, Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Japansky? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at the world, to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not because someone wants to be evil, but because of because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I'm gonna call my mom. Where's my mom? Then suddenly, okay. Okay. Yeah, cool. Sure. I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh, fuck. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. And I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body gets... What the fuck was that? Can I... Does that show? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh. That's a quick one. Yeah, cool. Sure. I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh, fuck. Again. Fuck. Oh, yeah, here's the clip. Yeah, I want to pause this clip. I want to see what... I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. And I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body gets incredibly... Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sick. Okay. Fucking awesome. Ooh. All right. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. This is so awesome. I love this. Thank you, sir. You're the fucking governor, chat. You're the fucking governor, mate. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck you. Jesus. Okay. All right. I see what's going on. I see what's happening. I see what's happening here. Right. Okay. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Oh, all right. I open the book and start the prologue. Oh, well then go to sleep. I don't know what time it is there, but go to sleep. Sleep. Sleepy time. It's like 20 to 1 here. I probably should go to bed soon, but Doki Doki. Make my heart go Doki Doki. But not because I'm in love, but because I'm scared. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. It can be a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. You're 3 hours ahead of me. Jesus, so it's like... What, almost 4? Go to bed. Why are you here? I mean, I appreciate you being here, but like, why are you here? Go to sleep. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body? What the fuck? What? What do you mean you're bathing in the feeling of my body? Jesus. Okay, I don't fall asleep until 9 to 10 a.m.? What is your work schedule? Do you work graveyard? What the fuck? That's awful. That's you're or just skip sleep if I can't sleep. You're fucked. You're fucked. I'm man. Cool. I've got degenerates that can't sleep in my chat. I love it. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. I'm seeing if there's anything weird going on. Doesn't look like it. Insomnia is a bitch. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I understandable. I'll give you credit for it. I hate it when artists migrate to another series. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Remember that one artist I fuck with that draws the Alina movie? Yes. Yeah. What about it? They switched to gushing over magical girls. Why is that a bad thing? That sounds like an excellent thing to me. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, wink. I haven't had my fill. You will never have your fill. You need to understand that you will never be satisfied in that department. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Crushing the ground like witness when DPS ends? Okay. You can just learn to draw. Real. Well, then learn to draw and use your powers for evil. What are we talking about? Just do that. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Yes, join the dark side. We have cupcakes. Join the dark side. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really?
I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. Yeah, definitely not anything to do with the dismemberment. Cool. Cool. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came to my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... Breathing? Yuri put her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Trumansky? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Yeah? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Let's go Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with her first. Trumansky, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put... what? You expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the... If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, and so it's the same... It's the same poem as before. Okay. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Huh? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? What? Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's so easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I'd realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I just realized Natsuki... 1,000. God fucking damn it, dude. Hey, 1,000. Guess what I just noticed about Natsuki? I'm gonna fucking kill I'm gonna... Sudoku. What's this? Right here. Right where my mouse is. This motherfucking bitch got a fucking fang. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Crazy. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hi, Jermansky. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from her reality. Yeah. Yeah, her mind's totally detached. Right. Good. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all just started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you'd call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of a epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try to make it perfect and make it perfect. Okay. Okay. Keep your pen in the same spot too long. You get a big dark puddle of ink. My advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, I get to read Yuri's now. Sweet. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Yes, very wholesome game, Mr. Madman. This is, well, let's just say, what the fuck is her name again? Am I dumb? I'm losing it. I'm tired. Sayori. That's who I'm looking for. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Sayori. She doesn't exist anymore. She was deleted. So yeah. Rip. Rest in peace. RIR. Rest in rope. Oh, you've already played past that level. Yes. I'm on the second quote-unquote playthrough. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize is new writers is that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only give it only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I hate this music shifting. Fuck. This is a literature club after all, I say. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I don't even know what an AU is, though. How am I making the Pokemon? Maybe Australian? Is there an Australian Pokemon? AU is maybe an acronym for something? Oh, alternative reality. Oh. Oh, alternate universe. I got you. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I'd have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Germansky did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Germansky liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Germansky appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh?
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew up a size bigger as soon as Germansky started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle's too... Yep. Where's my point? What is happening? Oh, if you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. My bad, you already do, don't you? Oh. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Germansky hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she's just noticed I was standing here. Germansky, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. I think I'm supposed to just continue choosing. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hi. Hi, Monica. What the fuck? Bro, she's staring into my soul. I don't like it. Hey, Germansky, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. What the fuck was that? Bro, what the fuck was that? Fuck. Oh, that gave me chills. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Okay, let's just take a look at the clip. I want to read what the fuck all that was. Bro, she's staring into my soul. I don't like it. You clipped it too far ahead. Outside for a little. Okay. Or you were just trying to clip Monica being there. Okay, I got you. I thought you were trying to clip the words. Bro, she's staring into my soul. I don't like it. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Germansky, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. That's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. That's an odd thing to say. Are you gonna wipe her memory? Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. What did you see? The whatever random text that had come up from Yuri that like it went by super quick. Like less than 5 minutes ago now. While Yuri and Natsuki were arguing. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jermansky. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate you. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, cool. Very cool. Cool. Wrath. Unending. Heaven sent. Uncontrollable. Incapable. Intellectual. Infallible. Death. Imagination. Vivacious. Variance. Insight. Unrestrained. Aura. Starscape. Universe. Contamination. Depression. Scars. Agonizing. Cool. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scent greets me. Or the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Jermansky. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry about too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. It was the text that showed up in like black circles that just like went through, and like it just played. It played a little faster than I could read. So, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. How did I not see that? I have no idea how you didn't see that. It was just before the clip that you took. It was just before that, like before the whole like clicking. Which one I was to select. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. What was that? Jermansky, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Yeah? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things that I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Oh. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid of you secretly. Since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ringing at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good. I feel like Sayori is controlling Natsuki's body in some way. Who knows, maybe. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? Check your DMs. I saw the Discord notification pull it up. I'm not gonna pull it up right this second. I saw what you sent as far as like the text portion of it. I'll look in a bit. Calm. In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Got me reminiscing and shit? Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing it so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Jermansky, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start tomorrow? Can we start now? Yeah, let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take that long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like last time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Why is the music sounding like that? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, nice. That's a lot of cuts. Oh, let's go. What? Whoa. Okay, we just traveling in time. Yeah, of course I'm still streaming. In half an hour, it'll be a full day's work of streaming. 8 hours. I'm not gonna explain it to you. You were clearly not paying attention, and that's fine. I'm back. It's time to fill her up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Thanks to the speed up. Juransky, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Here's my thing. Like, okay. Why did she feel the need that she needed to cut herself in that moment? Right? That's my question. Like, why? You're at school doing stuff. Like, wouldn't you like, and why would you do it in the middle of the hallway? Like, just around a corner? Wouldn't you like go into the bathroom or something if you were gonna like do that? I don't know. The only time I've ever like dealt with anybody who like self-harmed like that, she's not using her head. Yeah, no shit. But like the only time I've ever dealt with somebody who self-harmed or whatever was like they did it to make themselves feel. She might be embarrassed about it, so she did it when she was alone, I guess. But like, why is she doing it, right? Because usually people self-harm because like they need to feel something. But like, you're in the middle of like you're happy and you're doing things with your classmate. Why do you need to feel in that moment? You know? I don't know. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. My first ex said she was gonna off herself if I left her. That shit was wild. Yeah, those kinds of people you just leave. You don't need that. You don't need that in your life. It's not your responsibility. That's manipulation. They're using your own fear to keep you around. She might have been atoning for her argument with Natsuki. I guess? Maybe? I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Germansky. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Germansky, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, and since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? You're a teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. They call me the boiler? Yeah, why do they call you that? Because, I don't know. Wow. Great story. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening up the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. It'd be like a punishment. I used to scratch my face and continuously say I'm sorry when I thought I was in trouble at school. I don't do it anymore though. I guess. But then why is she cutting her, like in the earlier run, and I assume what's going to happen later in this run, when they're working on the project at my house, when she and me are in my room or whatever, and I leave to go get water, blah blah blah. Why is she cutting herself there? Is it because she's trying to punish herself for like almost going into my drawer when she wasn't supposed to? Maybe? I don't know. Not to mention, like, if she's cutting herself, like, that blood would soak through her sleeve. Like, it's not like it's not noticeable. Especially with the state her arm was in. Like, your clothes are ruined. I don't know. I don't know. I'll hold the book. Are you okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. then take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Jermansky... Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Jermansky, my heart... What? My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, you can look at me. That's cool. You can look. Oh, fuck. All right. It's time to share poems. What the fuck? You when I'm eyeing some Oreos. You when you're eyeing Mifiu and Alina art. They're never coming back. Yeah, but that's still you whenever you fucking look at it. I guess I do Yuri first? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Jermansky, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Oh. This is different. I zoned out for a moment there. I mean, it is like 1:30 in the morning. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Is that bolt head? Go 24 hours? No. Bolt head? Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. What? A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a full-time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the fuck? What the fuck is that supposed to be? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your poem. It is a pen fell out of... Oh, I had to take it out on my pen. Pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Was that stains on the paper because was she doing stuff to herself with my pen? And now you're touching it. I'm okay. This chick's nuts. This chick's insane. It might be similar to Yuri, but with my neat handwriting, it hurts, so I rarely use it. And because of my mental conditions, I don't think I have the emotive focus for it. I mean, fair. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay, well, let's go Natsuki. Yeah, just as I thought. Jermansky, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. Mansky, I think I saw you saying... I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Okay. Thanks for just coming out and saying it. Just ignore Fermius. He's fucking retarded. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Joe, you are retarded. Man. At this rate, I'm gonna fucking just time you out. Or ban you from my chat. That's crazy. And you can make a ban appeal. No, you're dumb. I don't want to hear it. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Oh. Flashing. Expanding. Piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless. Of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage? Delete her? What the fuck? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. If that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What the fuck? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Okay. I love you. If I sit here for long enough, does it change? Okay. Okay, everyone. Oh, what the fuck is my mouse? Okay, that's real nice. That's real fucking nice. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Okay, back to normal. Sick. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come to the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good in just a few days. Put together anything good. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Jermansky joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier, more difficult to manage. That's key. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can and can't do anywhere else. It should be a place to intimidate. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jermansky? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Jermansky to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jermansky joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Dramansky isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Dramansky want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Dramansky, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've gone and done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club. Like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it all away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Dramansky, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks straight out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Okay. I mean, how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to just ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Okay. Oh no. No. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay, cool. Fucking sick. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspectives and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes... Did I see something? Oh, your eye is bleeding. What the fuck? I don't like that. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for the day. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jermansky? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Jermansky before he leaves. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. You were AFK, what'd you miss? You missed Yuri bleeding from her eyeball. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Jermansky, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something so weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand, so that's why... Wait, no, not yet. No, stop. Dimension. Okay, well, dimensions of what? What are you needing? What are you trying to figure out the dimensions of? If it's a box, then it's length, width, height. Got the whole thing in reverse. Cage. Secretive. Oh, wait. Monica? Hold on, what? I saw Monica down there. Wait. Captive? No. Shopping, empty, unstable, pleasure, depression, raindrops, daydream, dream. Daydream? Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Unending? Silly memories? No. After image? Unrestrained. Okay. Hurt? No. Ribbon? Covet, scars, candy, lucky. Vivid time? No. Doki Doki? No. Frightening. Atone. Journey. Contamination. No. Fireflies. Uncanny. Misfortune. I'm so confused. Hi, Jermansky. I've been waiting for you. You ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Jermansky just walked in too. You practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Yeah, well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. Like in the last poem bit, I'm here too, guys. Yeah, literally. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you keep helping us, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help too. And we'll make sure it gets done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Jermansky, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Jermansky's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for your understanding, Monica. Okay. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. He stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind of... Huh? Okay, I must have the water. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well go with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Something holding her up on board, just waiting here so I could just had to go look for her. Are we doing this again? See the most logical place. Heading down the hallway. Breathing heavy. Coming around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya. Oh! Oh! Oh no! No, 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 no. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. Okay. Great. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been feeling a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to... Am I still in Act 1 or is this Act 2? By the way. Oh, I see. Okay. I got you. I understand how the acts work now. Okay, cool. Cool. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Yeah. I'm sure they do. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy. With energy and emotions that can't get out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Jermansky, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh yeah, definitely not crazy. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want you to want to stay here. Just the two of us. Oh, we can stay here until club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh, I see Monica. Her silhouette. Oh. That was a joke. It's just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand it if... But you wouldn't... It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. What the fuck? Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club, Jermansky. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. It's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the thing in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. The edge of fate? Hey, yo. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's the edge of fate, yo. Will you do that with me, Jermansky? Will... Oh... Oh... Yeah. Great. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Wait, this just opened. Jermansky, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Uh-huh. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Wow. Wow. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh, this bitch crazy. Oh, she nuts. Good. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh, she pissed on it. Oh, that's real nice. Shut up. Shut up, Thousand. Oh, hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... yeah. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Oh. Okay, I don't know what image flashed on the screen, but that was real nice. I think I'm gonna vomit. Cool. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Huh. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. Really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing. But I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself for later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jermansky? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica, okay. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica? Don't say I didn't warn you, Jermansky. Yes? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time.
Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common for shadowing and something terrible is about to happen. Oh, look. Lexi is finally responding to me. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Jermansky? Jermansky's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is now is dragging Jermansky around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Jermansky decide who to help instead of just abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Jermansky make the choice, okay? Okay, fine, fine. Jeez. Jermansky, I know fed up. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Am I supposed to choose just Monica? Or am I supposed to choose Yuri? Yuri? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. The game very much wants me to choose Monica. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hi. Welcome back. You joined at a very interesting time. Yeah, you picked me. Great. Well, see, if you were here for the last 4 hours, you're gonna have to watch the VOD because this whole thing is nuts. This VOD is gonna be crazy. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Jermansky for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Oh. 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 I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Jermansky away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Jermansky, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Jermansky, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who... to have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Jermansky. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Jermansky, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Jermansky. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Ooh. Should I accept the crazy lady's confession, or should I not? I'm still kind of on this this do it. Okay, fuck. All right. Oh. Okay. Wow. Me when I feel the gates of the light. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, she just killed herself. She stabbed herself in the stomach and in the chest. Why did she do this? Maybe if you'd been here, you would understand. Okay. Yep, that's good. That's real good. I fell asleep. Yeah. And what were you saying about you joining in on the stream so that I could keep you up until 3 o'clock in the morning? Which was 2 hours ago? You know, 2 hours ago? You were supposed to be up and go to sleep 2 hours ago? Well, now I'm up. Yeah, well, I'm going to be going to bed soon. But I guess you have 4 hours of stream to watch. So, congrats. I'm going to cut your cock off? No, you're not. You're not getting anywhere near me with this bitch's knife. Good. Great. Oh, that's real nice. Is there going to be any actual, like, text here? Yeah, you're not doing any of that. Stay away from my house. Why is it not English? Don't worry about it. Good. What is happening? How much of this is there? Does this just keep going on forever until I like skip it or something? No. She wanted to have sex with me. She touched herself and she stole my pen and like touched herself with the pen she stole. Oh, I see. Oh, the blood dries. Oh yeah, that's real nice. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Yeah! Yep. Yep. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Jamansky, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. What the fuck do you mean? Just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, hi. Yay. There you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Jermansky. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did... no, she doesn't. No, she doesn't show tits. You just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Dramansky. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how long I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Dramansky. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me seemed to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Dramansky. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Dramansky, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Dramansky, will you go out with me? Ooh, well, I don't have much choice in the matter, do I? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Dramansky. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Dramansky. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Uh... Hi again, Jermansky. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Jermansky. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Oh shit, she knows. Chat, she knows. She knows I'm streaming. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without warning? Monica. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Okay. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Okay, fuck you. you piece of shit. Okay, man, whatever. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyways, Jermansky, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. I mean, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to delete Monica from the character folder. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. But I also kind of want to know what happens if I keep talking to her. Let's see. Oh, I guess that's the point where, like, okay, we're just going to sit here and look into each other's eyes. Oh, there it goes. What's happening? Jermansky, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me.
See, okay. Now, I believe where it's saying Germansky, because my Steam account is just under Germansky, I think normally this is supposed to be your actual name because it pulls your name information from your Steam account. I think. Please hurry and help me. I could help me. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Germansky, I know I've said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then oh, Monica's gone. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking together. I always tell myself, okay. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Germansky, are you proud of me? Eh? For what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Germansky, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm merely not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time?
when she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Germansky? What are you doing here? Well, I just... Eh? I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Germansky that Sarah is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Germansky. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Germansky, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for this, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. He's sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a water tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Oh, these look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori walks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. She is waiting for me to take a bite. Or is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Dramatsky, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, in that case, what do I say? Can change or whatever. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her cup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign, in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the clubroom. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know, so if Dramatsky wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to man, I'm losing it. For it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Dramatsky? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that... Here. It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after our club meeting. Just you? Do you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Dramatsky. You think? Oh man, I'm losing it. Fuck, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Jermansky. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Jermansky, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
What?
That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Jermansky. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Jermansky. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Yawns. Yeah, well.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error, script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. And that's it. Wow. That's so good. That's so fucking cool. Fuck. Wow. That's so sick. Is there stuff like, is it just a more or less linear playthrough that gives you like the illusion of choice, or is there other stuff that I've missed that I have to now reinstall the game to see? Okay. So like I went the Yuri route basically the whole way through. So is there like basically I have to play the whole game like 3 times going through the three of them route, and like is there anything else? Okay. Okay. But it sounds like something I'm gonna be doing soonish or whatever. Or at least like play through. Maybe I'll play through it on my own time or something. Versus streaming it. I don't know. We'll see. That was sick though. That was awesome. There are 3 endings, one with every route. One if you delete Monica early, and the one you just got. Okay, so is the one that I got like the true ending, quote unquote? I'd honestly just look up how to 100% the game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to interact with my chat 1000. Thank you very much. Yeah, penis. Heifer and shit. Yeah, we know. You're a whore. It's fine. Wow, 9-hour stream. Huge. Huge. Technically, none are the real ending. The game has a lot of lore in the plus version. Ah. So would you say it's worth spending the $20 on the plus edition of the game? I mean, I guess I would imagine it would be worth it.
Okay. Well, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. That's entirely subjective. Fair. Fair enough. Okay. Well, I will definitely give that some thought. Yeah. Thank you, Nightbot. Stupid. Oh man. Anyway, it is 3 o'clock in the morning, and I still have one more day of work left to go. So, I'm gonna end stream here. Thanks to everyone who came and left, much like the women in the literature club. The literature club. Just not as violent in their goings. So, yeah, I'll be back on. I don't know. We'll see. I might pop back in Saturday or Sunday, but we'll see. So, anyway, so long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Good night.